Okay. Okay, we have it going. Where's that? Hold on. Alright, sweet. Yeah, this is loud, actually. I love this song to death. It's just that... Oh my god, but it's on. You don't understand how... you know something? Deleting a save file is so difficult for Steam, for Steam version Doki Doki for some reason. It was one Google search, yeah, to figure out how like, the basics of how to delete it. Okay, yeah, you go into the files, you delete some files, but they kept coming back for some... Like, I would delete them, I would boot up the game, and they kept coming back for some reason. And I only recently figured out, oh hey, it's because of Steam Cloud. It always syncs with Steam Cloud, so I had to turn off Steam Cloud, delete the game, reinstall it, and then it finally decided to work. I'm okay. I think I'm fine. Yeah. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, everybody. Hey. It has been a total of... I spent like 20 minutes just working on the save thing. Because I didn't realize I actually played a little bit of it back when I installed the game, which is in 2021, by the way. You are 4 years off of me buying this game and never doing anything with it. You see why I do these streams? I give myself an excuse to play these games. Beautiful. Alright. It's a standard visual novel affair. Well, probably somewhat standard visual novel affair. Hopefully. I know how this game goes. It's just at the very minute... So you do like this game? Kinda. Yeah. I like the soundtrack of it. I do like a lot. It's been so long since... So I forgot... I know like half of the story beats. Are we gonna get to everything? Are we gonna finish like Act 1 by the time we finish the stream? I don't know. Oh, that's voice. That is audio from my mic. That is Hey! See an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. I heard it's a good story, but I never played it. It's free on the original version is free on Steam. But the Plus version has like extra CGs and extra story stuff content, which I don't know if we're gonna get to. I've got to be honest. It really depends on like how far we get. I'm probably just gonna abridge a bunch of this stuff to keep me sane. But yeah, we have Sayori, the childhood friend of the bunch. Cause that's a trope. That's a trope that people do. Kind of friend you know yourself having today, but it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together for days like this. Starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequent. I would get tired of waiting up. Getting out of bed. I relate. Tough. That's tough. Oh my goodness. I almost feel better off. Or just sigh and idle in front of a crosswalk to let Sayori catch up to me. There she is. And she's overslept. Got you this time. Because I only stopped and wait for you. Now, by the way, there is a reason I decided to pick this. If I wanted to just play like a standard novel thing, I probably would have. But yeah, he's saying that like you think about ignoring me. That's mean. Who's staring at you for acting weird? I don't want to think we're a couple or something. Oh, the distance. I mean, we didn't wait for... I mean, that's true. We didn't end up waiting for each other, so... Yeah. Guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. I'm still not over how much I had to struggle to get this to work. Let's treat together and make our way to school. Let's draw near the streets here. become increasingly speckled with other suits. I actually, you know something? I actually did. I'll run through this a little bit. Like, just go over a little bit of a story. It's yep. We do not have a club, do we? Hey, I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining clubs. Plot. Oh, look, plot relevance. Yeah, I actually did run a poll relating to this game a bit ago. I think. I wonder what club we would join. I wonder too. But yeah, I did run a poll earlier this week. I haven't been posting community posts recently, mainly because I don't know. I just didn't feel like it. I wrote like 4 keywords, and one of them was Evan. One I got voted for most is just. Okay, but here's the thing. I gave my friend the keywords. I'm not entirely sure what just is meant to do in this case. Like, I was planning to do something based on what keyword got voted the most. The idea was like, I would do something based on what keyword I voted the most. And I wanted to do, and that last keyword is like something I would expect, something that relates to another character in this game. And now I have and that one won, so I have no idea what to do. I'll figure it out later, probably. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Told me you would join a club this year. Yes, but non-committal. Is he even, what's community post? So basically, if you check my channel, you see all these different tabs, like home, video, shorts, live. If you hit live, you can see all my old streams. Community is where I would normally write a bunch of stuff, basically. But here's the thing. I haven't been doing that recently. I haven't really had anything to really write about. I don't know. I was just getting tired. I've been getting tired, man. I'm slacking. I know. God, I only have I need to calm myself down. It's been 10 minutes and I'm not even through the prologue. Yeah, you're not paying for. You're likely to worry a little too much about me when a perfect good 10 just getting it by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah. I was worried. I was talking about worried that we won't learn how to socialize or offer any skills before college. Happiness is really important to me, you know? No, you're real. I died at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Ah, yes, because high school is real. This is part of a real world, yeah. Trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. For plot relevance, I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Yep. You at least promise you try a little. Is he gonna try? Do you think he's gonna try? He promises it, but do you think he'll try? Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I mean, he's got a valid point, right? Probably not, yeah. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I have no choice to start the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was pissing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out. Sorry you came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Why do I relate to her so much? You don't need to wake up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought... You know. Yeah, no, that's fair. Oh, what? How about you come to my club? Sayori. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Nini. I can't, like, I can't bring myself to voice, like, I don't know. It's for me, it's just really out there, these lines. It's not even that much, it's just... Sayori's vice president of literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed club, she inherited the title of Vice President. This is a game all dialogue. That's basically that's what visual novels are. Visual novels are typically a bunch of text boxes, and we kind of just talk over them. I mean, sometimes okay, there is a gameplay section. There is a gameplay section coming up. I know that, but I was gonna do something. You know the poll I was doing. I was gonna do something in that gameplay section, and now I have no idea what I'm doing because the thing that got the most votes is not what I expected at all. Instead, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Based. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. She didn't expect it when he gave you options. No, that's fair. It's you know, the option I won was literally called Just. It's the most, like, bland of the options. It's like, not like you know which option I wouldn't expect people to select, you know? Don't make promises you can't keep. What were the options? The options were, let me check the poll again. Bittersweet, cute, unstable, and just. Just is the most bland out of all of them. At least I consider it the most bland. Cupcakes are nice. Celebratory cupcakes, even better. It's always a fashion that shines through the sentimental value. That makes food taste better. Even if you started regretting it in a few days. Or hours. Depends. I can't tell if there is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned this all out. Nah, I think it's... Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes. Let's go! Thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I very rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open a classroom door. Hey everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? Then glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, come on. Ah, what a nice surprise. How does she... You know what? No, they know my name already. Welcome to my club. Oh, words escape me in this situation. No. This club. He's full of... What a simp. What a simp. You want to say something? Say it. Sorry. That's good. I Subway sandwich. I Subway sandwich to your channel. What is that? Charlie, what does that mean? Throw sour altitude. His name is Natsuki. It's one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. He's also the one who made cupcakes. Sayori. Sayori? Just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says quietly into my ear. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. And turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, that's Natsuki. Always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Wait, Monica swallows sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Ironic considering the situation, but whatever. You'll find out. It says this game is a content warning. What does that mean? So basically when we assign a content warning to video games, it's stuff we wouldn't want people to walk in unsuspectingly and see. So, for example, this game has a content warning of, let me pull up the Steam page. It might take me a bit because I need to find it. It's, by the way, the tag is psychological horror. That's the first tag on Steam. Does that say anything to you? Bad words? No. Content warning is, I mean, there can be content warning for, I guess that's under vulgarity, but, do I read these out loud? Self-harm, suicide, and suggestive sexual themes. It's gotta make sure. Also, there was a disclaimer at the beginning of the game when I booted up, is that all characters are 18 or over. I feel like that also says something, you know? Whole lot of no-no words. I mean, the no words themselves, I mean, you'll see, I think. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come on, sit down. We may even make room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. They don't look 18. They always do that. Every time there's a visual novel, they always do that. Okay, there's no... I will say that there's... As far as I can tell, no... I don't think it gets too bad. In terms of it, yeah. I don't... Seriously, this is a thing that they do a lot of visual novels. And now Natsuki's grab. While we wait for Natsuki to grab him, I guess. But, yeah, the first tag is cycle. Yeah. That's a thing that they do a lot in visual novels. They like, right, oh, hey, all these characters are 18 or well, they're clearly in high school, and I don't... It's like, okay, yeah, I get you want to do things to the characters, there's a reason why I put this character upside down in the thumbnail. But we're gonna gloss over that. Turtle probably gets it at this point, but I'm guessing anyway. Too bad. What do you suggest? Super seniors? We're stuck here. Bear. Oh God. Bear. For being a literature club, for being in the literature club, a somewhat intellectual club, you're dumb as rocks. Girls have a few destination form at the table. Yuri's getting the tea. By the way, I did read that bit. As Yuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the center room, or the corner room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki wildly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! It would be really nice if it was a CG. A dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Wait, who's who? So this is... The one on the left is Sayori. The one in the middle is Natsuki. The middle, the middle, and then right is Monica. Why did I take so long to... I made it... I made a joke about... Whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, Bob with purple hair, that's Yuri. The one who's making the tea, the one who's grabbing trade, a timid intellectual, supposedly. Yes, Yuri is purple-haired one, yeah. Just hurry and take one. Just hurry and take one. I don't know what tone of voice. Like, it's hard imagining when you're trying to read stuff out loud. It becomes harder to imagine what they're trying, like what their what tone of voice is. It's so weird. Yuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Yuri talks with her mouth full, and I was already managed to get her icing on her face. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you faking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Yeah, it's that trope. Yeah, it's that trope. Your favorite color is gray. Honestly, ironically more interesting if you said your favorite color than if you said your favorite color is blue. Sarah did. Well, maybe. Not you. You know, you. Dummy. Alright. Tsundere! Another archetype common in anime. I don't know why they're so popular. Give on knocks to these weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of us, before setting down a teapot next to his cupcake tray. You put a whole tea set in his classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea make you enjoy a good book? I guess. Why do you so kind of intimidated? Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. But, you know... I believe you. Both tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Something tells me she already knows. I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of our literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. You were a leader of a debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around in major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Where's the D&D club? True, actually. That would be pretty... my high school did not have a D&D club, and what's that? It had a gamer club that lasted like a few weeks, and... Honestly, it just occurs to me that all the clubs that I joined was like really short. Like I joined like a Vietnamese association club to be like, oh, let's get more culturally connected. It lasted one meeting. We took a group photo. We checked because you remember this is high school. We were using Google Classroom a bunch. We checked Google Classroom. It was only that one meeting at the beginning. He would ask the advisor, because our advisor was our economics teacher, and he'd be like, I don't know, why don't you ask her? Me and a friend just said screw it and just never looked back. I do actually have something from like one of my other clubs, like there was an anime club actually. I wonder if I'll be able to find that. I'm not trying to take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others getting literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm not surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. How many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new? Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Oh, look at them all being so happy about this. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find those free. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with her level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Come on, I can read manga a lot. And I looked at there in middle school. Okay, that part I disagree with. They don't. Like, have you seen how tall they are? I had to pull up the character sprites to make the thumbnail. They're actually, they look about it. They're definitely in high school. What am I saying? Spoke about thinking about it after seeing Yuri's sad smile. The short one? Oh. You know, people just have. Yeah, no, trust me, people were just fat short. Kidding, kidding. Yeah, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Some people are short, yeah. Like me. I'm like the shortest in my friend group. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds a comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Of course, their deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Yeah, that's not gonna come back up later. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? But yeah, Lay's Body Cubes and Chips is really good. I've been reading a lot of horror recently. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Who are you going for in this playthrough? Honestly, I might let chat decide like what to pick. I'm thinking about that because I think that'd be funny. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't put it down. Also, the main reason why I might let chat decide is because DDLC picks a very different way, has a way of like selecting people. Real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes started over to me for a second. Never mind. You want to go for Yuri? That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? Gives you that idea? Left a piece of scrap paper from behind class club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine, fine. Your third favorite color? It's 6. The sixth favorite. We'll go off. Got your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Wait. There slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on his shoulders. Wait, this reminds me of something funny. This instantly reminded me of like I saw somebody who put on, I don't know, it's a VTuber. A VTuber like put on this cute avatar and she kept denying it. It was like a fan-based joke thing, but I don't know why it just reminded me of that. Like they also, the VTuber and her also have pink hair. Is pink hair just like the... Is that like the color of the... I don't think so, actually. You know what? Wait, no, maybe it is. If you had to associate color with Tsundere, what would it be? Okay, besides blonde. Actually, maybe blonde. Come to think of it. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki avoids her eyes. Would it like them? Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki... It looks demonic. What looks demonic? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is to writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work. You can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Red thing in Natsuki's hair? I wanted to read everyone's poems. They all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. What red thing in her? Is it like a hair clip? It's a bow. I just realized all the girls have hair accessories. Not Sayori and Monica both have bows and Natsuki and Yuri have hair clips or something. Yeah. Is that a hair clip? Look, the hourglass. Is that a hair clip? It's like, what is that? That's Sayori. What do you... Charles, this is Natsuki. Natsuki, they look very confused right now. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of a club. I don't want the bows here. Yeah, this right here. The bow. She has like the one in her back, like as a tiny ponytail with short hair. Yeah, both of them have bows. But they all have their hair accessories. I just noticed that. I didn't notice that. Like there's like the clip. There's like the. What is? I don't. Is that a? We consider that an accessory? It blends in so well with the hair. Is that right? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. But hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with my mind the entire time. Hey, Emerald, welcome to the stream. You said you wanted to watch me. You just came in. We just like disappointed the entire club. We did it, guys. The infection of everybody is at rock bottom. My train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. We did it now. We should run. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Yeah, no, you didn't miss much. Trust me. You missed me suffering. That's on me. If I told you I was working on like setting up the stream, you would have been able to see me suffer trying to delete a save file. I can tell you about that after stream, or you can check the beginning of the stream. Or at least when I turn on my mic. This with writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these big, beautiful girls. Oh, no, wait. He's a simp. Can you choose not to join the literature? I can't. There's no option. He's just a simp. This guy's a robotic simp. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Tier 1 simp, true. Hey, really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. I should have picked like a generic, like, anime name to fit this. Dang it. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Cool thing about seeing all the visual novels. Sprite work is really nice. Okay, the face could use. Okay, honestly, I'm staring at Monica's face right now. The face could use a little work, but I feel like it's the same story for 2017. So I'm gonna give it a pass. We're out of it. Officially ends today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Yeah, this writing's completely the same? Alright. Can I really impress class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, girls continue chit-chat as Sayori and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, so we're already here. You wanna walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Childhood friend. Bet the two of us could part the club room and make our way home. So, the whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Why do they appear out of thin air? Will you really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Ah yes, the dummy's guide to, literature guide to, visual novels. If I made a poem, I wouldn't be about how expensive stadium hot dogs are. Honestly, that would be a great poem. I would read that. I would make one. I would make one about, like, I don't know. I would make one how I would constantly tear my hair out at any tech-related issue. just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure if good fortune will find me. And I guess that's us for writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem, everybody! Pick words that you think your Glaver Club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. See, this is the interesting part about this game. I'm just gonna save here, actually. I'm gonna... Here we all hair? You wanna pick... You wanna pick hair? Yeah. Goodness. Goodness me. I don't even know... Let's see. Yeah, I'll go here. Misfortune. Hair or misfortune, we could do misfortune, tragedy. If we're going Yuri even, but we're gonna have to do... We have to do, like, dramatic stuff, right? Crimson... Crimson, honestly, yeah. Okay, yeah, I really don't know what else Crimson... Let's do misfortune, sure. Uncanny... Wait, hold on. That... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna load back to save. Oh, this changes stuff. Wait, if I just load changes... If I I can just keep... Wait, I can just keep reloading words? Look at this. Wow, completely different words. Why is hair constant? It's been here 3 times and I've... Wait, why is it here? 3 times I've literally reloaded and then like, oh wow, it changes. Why is hair always here? Hair is the chosen one. Girl. You know what? I agree with you. Hair is the chosen one, apparently. Yeah. Apparently that... Okay, by the way, if you notice, you have these little icons over here. Would you like to guess who's missing? Anyway, if we click one of these buttons, these characters should jump up. So if you saw Natsuki's jump up, probably hair was a Natsuki term. I have no idea. But why is there just 3 girls? Monica. I don't know. I think she's like the guiding... I think she's like the guiding force of the whole thing. Like, she's telling you, oh, we should do this. She like gets the plot moving, yet she doesn't actually get involved. It's one of those things, and also, she's like the perfect student. It's kind of like... It would be kind of boring because like because all these characters I think already have their own defined flaws. Like she has trouble like existing in general. Natsuki can't convey her feelings properly. And Yuri, ostrich. That was the first word I could think of, sorry. But anyway, yeah. Monica, pain. You'd think that would be a Yuri term. That was a Sayori term, apparently. Yeah, I think if you like pick one, then yeah. Okie dokie. Are we just committing to the... Are we just committing to... We're committing to Natsuki, then. We have like 2 for Natsuki, one for Sayori, so... Disaster, tragedy, Inferno. What about now, Turtle? I'll let you pick, since I kind of picked up Charlie for a little bit. Charles. Explode? Wait, who's this? Of course that's he. Why is that a Yuri? Why is fat a Yuri term? Okay. So, I think something directly relating to sadness. I think that's related to Sayori. Because she has trouble getting out of bed. She's like, I don't know. She's been a bit... She wants people to do better, but she doesn't... I don't know. The character doesn't really ask about her own well-being. First on the top left. Climb. Oh, I didn't know you were that type of girl. Oh my goodness. Marriage, anime, calm, philosophy. That was a Yuri term. So we have like 2 for Yuri, 2 for Natsuki, and 1 for Sayori. I was thinking like I'm here. Look, I don't want to expend brain power thinking. I'm keeping score because I think that's better. We trying to go for Yuri. Like Turtle, you agree? We're going for Yuri. I think he already agrees since he's picked stuff related to Yuri. So what do we pick here? I mean, I would pick. I mean, cheeks. Yeah, that's what I expected. 3 for Natsuki. 3 points to... If you had to put the DDLC girls in like Hogwarts houses, where would you put them? So I was like, 3 points to I don't know who. I disown. Okay, free for Yuri. All right, we're so back. So I think the cutesy stuff, like the anime, the stuff with hair, like maybe yes, all that stuff. I think that goes for Natsuki. Yuri go to Voldemort. Yuri isn't Slytherin. You saying that Yuri would go in Slytherin? It's Voldemort. He was like a student, right? And he would like have a sorting hat on. So he just instantly says Slytherin. Massacre. 4 for Yuri. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. So. I think I'm tempted to do uncontrollable here. I'm tempted. These options suck. True. I just picked one for you. That's 5 I think, for Yuri. So in Yuri majority, we're actually so back. Tenacious. Infallible. Okay, what character? Now I'm curious. What character do you think is just he's also bad? What character gets put up on infallible? Oh. Yeah, that one makes sense. Alright, score count. We're halfway through this. 1 for Sayori, 3 for Natsuki, 6 for Yuri. We're actually what? I'd like you to guess which one this is. Okay, that was not what I expected. That's also a Yuri. Why is that a Yuri term? Voldemort gets his nose taken as a baby by the I took your nose game. Briefly left back now. We're just picking was there any character in mind? We are 1 strong for Sayori, 3 strong for Natsuki, 7 strong for Yuri. I'd like you to guess who we're going. Hopeless? Wait, I think I know. Wait, I'm pretty sure this one is a... Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. It's... There's a Venn diagram here of words that could be like what? Hopeless is... Hopeless. We have 2 for Sayori now. Vanilla. I'd like you to guess which one this one is. That is 2 for Sayori, 4 for Natsuki, and 7 for Yuri. I should... Honestly, I like this track a lot. Ambient. Yeah, that's 8 for Yuri. Yeah, I figured. Like, so what do we do? Charm, melody, sing, graveyard, whistle. Is there like a... I don't know if it's like coherent. Fucking graveyard. That's 9, isn't it, for Yuri? It's like... Yeah, no, yeah, that's 9. That's 9 for Yuri. Then... Melancholy after image? It seems like a Yuri thing, I'm not sure. Melancholy. Yeah, that makes sense. That's 10-ish. We can basically just pick whatever. Just pick whatever's fun. Honestly, I say just pick whatever's funny now. What's a funny word to put incongruent? Nibble. Poof. Awesome. We basically have like 10 for we have 10 for Yuri, so that's like... I think that'll be fine. That puts towards Yuri. I think it's just like... I think it's majority that... Not majority, plurality. I think it's plurality that does it. And we've been... In securing basically a majority, we have also secured a plurality. We have also secured plurality, so we're good. Incongruent, sure. Who's... Alright, we are past majority. Okay, we are well into majority anyway. Shopping. Strawberry scars. What are these words, man? What is... I don't remember. It's like, I wonder how the poem is going to turn out. Is it going to be coherent? Fantasy? Yeah, I had a feeling. That is 5 for Natsuki. I feel bad for Sayori. I'm gonna pick one who... Nature, bliss, skirt, pink. Oh wow! I wonder who that. I wonder who that's for. Nature. Free for Sayori. I feel bad for her, honestly. Last one. What is it? Effulgent. Okay, I know what literally. What is? Okay, effulgent. I'm curious now. Shining brilliantly. Huh. Nightgown covet, but I really don't. Death is a great one to come. Death is a great one. Honestly, we ended on a sad note. We just kill whoever we're writing about. Or we could do nightgown or covet, but I feel like death is just straight up funnier. Of course, it's court. I can't tell if it's your turn or your turn. There's a event. At points it feels like the Venn diagram is a dang circle. Hi again. Will the story be? I don't know. IDC didn't run away at us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Oh, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Anna, welcome to the stream. Also, Anna, are you really all that surprised? You see an actual story made from words? I have no idea. Anna, are you really that surprised? Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this doesn't too overwhelming a commitment to you. You know something? Anna, I will say this again. I will say this. I was thinking about doing a Honkai Star Rail stream at some point. Thinking about it. I don't think it'll matter. I hope this is too I think you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if the Atlantic just come here, hang out, or what. Also, Anna, do you know how much about this game? How much about this game do you know? I'm curious. Well, if we don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. That's good. You certainly have a big now for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. That's good. Finds yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. True. Until we defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Worry, guys. He always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. And cooking and cleaning my room. Undependable. That's because your move is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I see YouTubers play, but yeah, I think I know unless we update it. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, don't spoil it. These people in chat. I'm aware. I'm slightly certain about these people in chat have no idea what's going on, and I'm enjoying that. Be a little jealous. How come? You and him become good friends too. To Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to weird situation she's put me into. I never watched no spoiler, please. Yeah. Anna, I trust you. Oh, you're even writing something today, you know? Wait, so I also not seen it, yeah. Oh, by the way, Connor, if you're here, do you mind deleting spoilers if somebody plops them in chat? Like, really quick. It's not gonna do anything, but you know. I know it's not gonna do anything, I could probably delete it myself, but you know. Sorry. Sayori? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Sure, let's have whenever dinner I can do that. Thank you, I appreciate it. What is it? Your favorite character? Never mind. Oh, you made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. I think Anna knows. I think if Anna's seeing it, he knows. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant experience. It'll make me happy no matter what. Simp. You already saw with stocks for when he had 3 or 4 mil. That's fair. Is that so? Yeah. Won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. She reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Okay, this is making me think about something. You know, the current age, you know how people keep saying just lower attention spans? Do you think they'll make shorter books compensate? Do you think people will make shorter books compensate? Genuine question, and this could just be me straight up being dumb. And honestly, I don't see it happening, but the thought just popped in my head, you know? I think I first saw this game from GT Live, considering they're usually mid-late trends. I kind of find that's ironic, yeah. I don't remember when I first saw this game. It was back in 2017. No, I don't know. I don't know when I first saw this game. It's been so long. 7+ years ago. I was... Remember how this took the internet by storm, if you remember. Oh yeah. Hold on. Dude, what was it? You could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, at least in 2017 on Steam. It was, yeah. Well, yeah, that was one of just straight up released. Enthusiastically take the book. Ew. Well, read at your own. Read at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Sayori's face is already buried in the book. And then Plus just kind of came out of nowhere. It did, yeah, and I got it, and I got it at full price, and then I completely forgot about it for 3 years that I had it. Almost 8 years old. Yeah, no. Oh, did you guys know about the Okay, you know what? I shouldn't talk about it. I'll talk about it if we get to that point. I can tell Connor, but otherwise, yeah, I don't really want to talk because this fun fact is plot relevant. I mean, sure it's outside the game, but it's still plot relevant. But yeah, I can't help but notice your intense expression. She was waiting for his chance. While Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk with Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she sees me on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this thing. I think I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. And his friend Meme got it a bit like one of his friends play this 150. Is there that much content? There's no way there's that much content in the game. If I was focused, I probably would have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it... He's dense and a simp. He's dense and a simp. What is... crazy. I'll definitely start reading it soon. This is the epitome of visual novel protagonist, and Glad to hear. As it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's like, I kind of get it. It's very engaging and relatable story. I kind of get it. It's like a way of like padding out the time. Like they're adding a little bit of friction. Density, having characters not realize stuff is a good way. Can be a good way of doing friction, but it's just done so much by this point. I mean, I guess you want to have a way to find decode every secret, maybe. Otherwise, no idea how the one takes that long. That's fair. No, there is not that much content. Sim shock, true. It could be, honestly. Yeah, there is a... Actually, Plus adds a lot of stuff. I know there's like side stories that the original just straight up didn't have, so... Who knows? Well... Here closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is a portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Her made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Okay. Did you see the eye? Do you see the cover? Are you expecting Ah yes, I love my classic rom-com about occultism. My favorite. Markov just sounds like a party campaign antagonist. It just sounds Russian. There's a lot of like names in it feels like a lot of names from like CIS regions that have like that end with like I think a famous one is like Chekhov or Chekhov's gun. Basically, if you have a gun in the armory, like if you write a gun in the story, I guess readers will expect that it gets fired later. It becomes like a critical element. Like it becomes like a loose end. Like think about like a thread, right? And you're trying to knit something, or you're trying to make a sweater. You have to like, I don't know. You have to like close all the loop ends or else the sweater doesn't look as good. And in those loose ends, depending how long they are, they can start to unravel. I went on a tangent, I'm sorry. Moving on. Very gently giggles all of a sudden. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Dropshot? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at your life from a new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Suddenly, when you follow a relationship protagonist, you're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Just me, I'm already tired. I'm rambling, aren't I? I don't know. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, this is alright then. But I feel like I should, I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. But please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. All I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, all right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put in my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into a seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is... being in company with someone. I see. Oh, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I still don't understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Is that an actual thing? I've never actually, like, tried reading, like, next to somebody. Is it, like, deliberately outside of, like, class or something? Is that a thing that actually happens? Like, feeling like somebody's presence next to you. I feel like that would just take away from the book, though. Right? Maybe a little distracting, but feeling somewhat comforting. I mean, yeah, it can be comforting, but it's just like... Oh. Let's say she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean... Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against yours and hold my book more in between the two of them. Oh. I suppose so. Very timidly close to his own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. The CG. First CG of a game. Also, they're like speeding through this book. Is that like how? Is it just me? Does it look like it's like halfway through the book already? Jeez. How short is this thing? Yuri takes her left arm closer to the right side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? I turn the page. Sorry. I think I got distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. I'm not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. You've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. I continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I thumb gently letting over the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. It might be a silly thought, but your main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. She's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see your head or anything. But it's kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing when you think. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. And yeah, that's not a really bad thing, but it... Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Guess I meant more of it's kind of cute. It's always the dense ones, isn't it? It's always the dense ones that can just go for it. Ah, yes, another party crasher. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's bones with each other. Might not have enough time for way too long. Yuri exhales, weird from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry if I've been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. Guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer I only read with you? The disconnect between... I don't know what to say. I guess I don't have too much preference either way. Okay, so I'll read a little more tonight. It won't fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I've left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this stuff before. Well, after everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out for poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, I genuinely don't remember. Do we have time? Do you have enough time to show it to everybody? I mean, the obvious answer, I guess, based on what chat wanted, I think it's Yuri. I think Yuri's like the. Yeah, I was gonna say it, and I see the message pop in chat. Yeah, people want Yuri. Yeah, they want Yuri. But if it's dark booting, it'd be really funny if. Is Charlie having a Eureka moment? Eureka! What's happening? I'm tempted to show it to Monica first, I'm gonna be honest. Because we actually don't get many chances. Like, I think a notebook, it's like we don't get a chance to talk to Monica. I'm tempted to, but I guess Yuri. Yeah, Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her opinion, to be fair. Yuri reads her poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? Is that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then begins to covering her own face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience you have? Use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. It's just 20 words. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific running habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they try to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form the two together. The result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. I flubbed 3 words in one sentence. Wow. Amazing. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing in a simple poem. Not just writing them and building them. Getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? You know, something just hit me. Could you imagine if this was like, this game was made like, was made Evan just borrowed a chat, it just made AI writing. That'd be, people would hate that, but but just probably a lot of different ways to like, by this point in time, to generate sentences based on like what you've written. And, you know, actually, but would robots be able to tell that it has cohesion? I don't know. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I think I'm dumb. I don't know what it's mean. I have no... I have no idea what the blue-green hue is. Probably the light, like reflecting off of the... Okay, you can tell English was one of my worst subjects in school, huh? Yeah. What does this mean? Maybe if she'll tell us. I'm sorry I have such terrible hair. What? I wasn't thinking about it at all. It'd be a long time to read. Does the game know? Does it like put up a stopwatch and then just like, okay, let's see how long this guy read. Oh boy. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it's really descriptive. Was it too short? I should write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. This is our first time sharing. I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. There it goes, Yuri. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. Whoever poets often extracts their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in their last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. This is impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know... I was really nervous about doing all of this. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Why is his charisma stat so high, but his density so high as well? Alright, who next? That was the obvious pick. Okay, so that was the obvious pick. We already know that. What is the less obvious pick that we're going with? Gonna go get milk? Gotcha. What is the less obvious pick? I could just pick for myself, honestly. Alright. Wait, so if it's just like a brooding, psychological, deeper one, Natsuki would not like this one. I feel like Natsuki and Yuri are designed to be like polar opposites. You know? What is Sayori? It's like she like the middle ground? Or she's like, I don't know. Like thinking about it as a context of the writers. Right on money, actually, right? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. The archetypes are fairly standard. It's just so it's always the interactions that carry these sort of stories, you know? Let's pick Monica. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you knew her and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for clubs like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing. I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. Hand Monica on my poem. Great job! Ah, yes. Not even like a whole, like, not even flavor text for just looking at it. Ah, yeah! She just grabs it, scans the computer, and just goes, ah, yeah, that's great! I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Yeah, that's a bit of a scumbag move, actually. I kind of agree with her. You know that Yuri likes this type of writing, right? Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Like Sayori likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and oh, emotions. That's Sayori's thing. Okay. That'll explain it. Yeah. Direct emotions. Yuri likes it when readers love to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. Letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really get asked though. I feel bad she's just a guide character. Sure, I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'll have to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction a sparkle protrudes? Noisy neighbor? Angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real line of like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's pretty scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It was just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay, I've never actually properly read this poem before. Wow, that is telling. Wow. Make you Monica Act 1. Appreciate it. Reading that now, it's just... Oh, what is our character? Reform. Yeah, definitely. Poems draw from the writer's experiences. Oh, God. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah. A lot of poem. I've been putting emphasis time between words and lines. When out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Oh god. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some sort of epiphany recently. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. It's kind of coming on strongly. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. You can keep it to yourself. And you don't keep it to yourself and you don't harm anybody. That's what I've been taught. So unhealthy, that is. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you never make any progress. This one's to all you perfectionists out there. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Guide character. Who do I pick? I actually don't know. I mean Sayori. I feel like she would appreciate the dark and brooding. But it would be really funny to see what the opposite person thinks. I don't know if we have time for all of these. That's a thing. That's a thing that's like, I'm kind of assuming we don't, or else this choice really doesn't matter. It's just the order that matters. I'm hoping. She will appreciate dark and brooding, right? She's gonna appreciate it. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. Hey Charles, welcome back. I was trying to figure out who to pick for the third one. Also agonizing over another character, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It comes up later. That's why it impressed me. To be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. And you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of a club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in a club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if the Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, making you rub the sleepy from my eyes. You asked me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret that I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad. Salty chips plus water equals happiness. I dip the salty chips into the water, you'll get double happiness. I don't know. I want breakfast. No, you monster. But double the happiness, Charles. Double the happiness. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... You waited until this morning to write this. No. Just a little bit. Okay, and it's sort of just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Double sadness. Ah yes, the negative multiplier. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. Still try my best. Yeah. Didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? That's just like you. Really. Yeah, it does line up with like every single... Really? That's the part that lines up the most? Have you paid attention to your childhood friend like that at all? Okay, besides that. But yeah, exit toast. Even though you were late to school? Hey, it's portable. You can't knock her for it. Unless she wasn't bringing it up. Whatever. It's whatever. If you try your best, it's portable. You're all cranky. Well, I guess no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best! Yeah. The Monica Khaleesi. Next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I don't talk to girls, only dudes. Oh, you do get to pick everybody. Alright. What does that mean? No. What? I'm not reading that. What does that mean? Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Huh? True. Actually, true. When it gets smacked. See, that's a, okay. I talked about this earlier. Why do scenarios have why is there so much violence with his archetype? Anyway, I guess you need to show you mine. I thought you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Yeah, the music perfectly encapsulates how I'm feeling right now. I don't have a face cam, but if I did, just think about what you think. Just think about what face I'm making based on this music. Yeah. Told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Let's be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Or any literature, really. Writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like what's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. So saying you have a skill issue. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I understand. Okay, I just realized what I said there. Why do I do this to myself? Anyway. You have a nice thing about simple writing that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I said, I'm not a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. I almost forgot the feeling of the last line. Disappointment. Yeah, I get it. So you did. I guess more thoughtful. I guess more wonders would than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her on a last comment. Like cooking, I burnt. Not really, honestly. I kind of. I always just point back to when I burned mac and cheese. I somehow mentioned you that. Yeah. I guess that's everyone. I should do it, but I should get into it. I wanna. I guess making my own food is. It's something I need to do anyway, and it's could be interesting. I just haven't tried it extensively ever since that. Yeah. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone was judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if we're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club metaphor. After all, meritocracy, thank God. I sigh. Isn't what I am getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica now happily chatting. My eyes kind of landed on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows filled with frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did he say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki, well, I just loud testing and adjusting well back now. What are you doing, actually? What? Oh, you just prepping for your stream? Yeah. Natsuki dismissively returns a poem to my desk in one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about to feeling giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Oh my god, I'm yawning. Oh my god. Even you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I'm tired of the stream coming out so loud of my mic peaking. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was just looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who really actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. He did too. Based on that, I'm glad you gave me suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but it's been a long time establishing my rhyming style. I don't expect to change soon unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. God. It's just like a little mini catfight. No way. Oh, the ego battle. I didn't realize he was so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Cat fight. Cat fight. He's getting you. Oh, and she's firing back. She's firing back. Shots fired. Shots fired. Get down. Oh my god. Are you just fighting over the player character? Like, come on. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my... Would I deliberately go... Enemy artillery inbound. Recall... The airstrike has landed. Critical damage. I guess one of they're calling ceasefire. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one. Oh god, I wasn't the one who's magically grew his size bigger. Soon, what? What does that mean? It's like an expression. I'm just. What does that mean? Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. You're fighting about a sim. That happens a lot. That in these types of novels, that happens a good amount. I don't know why. I don't know why that's a trope. I don't like fighting, guys. Only both girls run towards me is that if I may just notice I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. But this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? You mean you should just jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. I'll make you explain that to her. Wait. It's the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Putting them is not only not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Here. Well. Seriously, why does it involve him? It's not like I know. Like when you're asking, like, hey, what? Hey, new guy, you want to get some running opinions? And then there's people who've written like a lot more. It's just like, never agreed to think more highly. They're being true. It's like whenever like these cat fights happen, they just lose like It took their brain cells, combined them, and started playing tug of war with them. I don't know. Like, this happens a lot in like these types of media. It's kind of funny, but like, God, I'm really, for some reason, reading this has only maybe noticed it a lot more now. Let's just go with Yuri. Sure. Natsuki. You're right if I like your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Yeah, that's kind of not what... I don't even know who started this fight anymore. I completely forgot who started this fight, and I'm just like, why is this... God, why did this have to happen? You wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's not a secret I was impressed. Here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, still putting feelings into it. It means something real. Okay. I don't think our choice mattered. I think he's just tearing into both of them. Thank goodness. That's why Natsuki feel fed when you said your poem was cute. I see. Didn't notice that I'm sorry. Natsuki, you took it way too... Okay, no, the choice didn't matter. I take it back. It would have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologize. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. And yet, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped and at this point being defied only me. Only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, I just take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces, right? Yeah, and she's gone. Oh, now I feel bad. I feel even more bad. Natsuki, you really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? I handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think anyone less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks. You're too kind. Oh god, I'm yawning. Oh my god, I'm yawning again. I'm thankful to have you as part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. Oh, that one thing Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful, so... Huh? What did she say again? Okay, no, on this one I'm lost too. What, I completely... Okay, that's the point. That's what happens when I skim things. It's like not a phase, Mom, it's a lifestyle. Okay, you're right, it does actually give some vibes like that. Yeah, good idea. Big enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, hey, look, you're back. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'd say the same. There's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn some friends too. See if poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. Any luck, that means I can do a better job of impressing those who I want to impress. This is Yuri bias? What do you think happened? I nodded myself my newfound determination. Hey! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori means to me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? No, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen him fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, it's nice I get to spend time with you in a club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I see that more to myself than to her. It's easy to Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Welcome back, everybody. To writing. It's time to, Are we still going... We could do something completely different for day 2, I've got to be honest. Hey, Chrissy. Welcome to the stream. Day 1, we did Yuri. Should we switch it up, actually? We can switch it up. Like, I'm thinking... So, that's keys into QC things. Sayori's into direct emotions, which... Yeah, that's foreshadowing. Which, yeah, that's a... That seems like foreshadowing. And then Yuri's into deeper melancholic type things. Like defeat, I'm pretty sure that would be Yuri term. Holiday would probably be... Natsuki's? I think. Which is, are we? I don't know. Are we gonna do the same thing where chat picks the terms and stuff, or no? I don't know, cause yeah, we need a full Yuri commit. We need like a full Yuri commit. All right, let's start with variants. Let's see what. Yeah, I figured. Bet Pure Memories, a Sunny anime. Extreme Lipstick Judgment. Judgment, I think would probably be a. I don't know. I'm gonna scoff gut and see if we can just fully commit to Yuri. The Judgment. What do we do here? I'm tempted to do Nightgown here. Like, it still sucks that you can't really. I don't know. Imagine it. I feel like we tried Melancholy. Is that Sayori? No. Okay. I guess I'm wrong. I guess Melancholy is directly in it. This is kind of an emotion though, so I'm kind of confused about that. The Venn diagram is a circle at some point, I swear. Or just, you know, maybe that term's just in there. Grace, Vitality. I think it's a Misfortune would probably be. Honestly, well, we can play it safe. We can play it safe. Do Misfortune and Massacre. Massacre just seems like a funny word. Yeah. Broken 5. So we're like 4 for 4, I think. On the Yuri pick. I get confused. What does vivacious mean? What does that mean? Full of animation and spirit. Lively. A tone? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Okay. I guess, dang, let's see. Unrequited, that's probably it. This would have like the Jori. That's a Sayori term. Why is that Okay, I really don't understand why this I don't understand Sayori terms, man. I guess that's the motion thing, yeah. Dang. Worth a shot. Starscape. Alright, we're back onto Yuri. James, strawberry, inside, milk, poop, poop. I have a feeling I know who that is, but like... Dude, Let's see. Inferno. Eager would probably be... I kind of want to play it safe. Unstable. Yeah, checks. Incongruent, Sensation, Whisper, Pout. MG, Covet. I think somebody wanted to do Covet earlier. I already forgot what this word meant, so what... I know it showed up last time, I just completely forgot what it is. Covet. Yep. Lazy, Disowned, Eternity, Bunny, Nature, Aura, Loud, Shouted, Infinite, Hopeless. Yeah, we did Covet. What do we want? Let's see. What? I'm tempted to do Disown here, or Eternity. I mean, Eternity I think is a safe bet, but I kind of want to... Aura. I guess that works, yeah. Calm, Friends, Disaster Journey, Fluffy. Are you... Is that a word for you? Why? Chump? Which is most depressing when we just pick Disaster here. Why not? Play, Crimson, Pain, Electricity, Uncontrollable. Okay, not quite. I mean, this one we've confirmed this. Unrestrained. I think that'd be your term, I'm not sure. Yep. Pickle, Misery, Ribbon, Valentine, Desire, Clumsy, Hurt, Fantasy, Skirt, Bouncy. Unrestrained, yeah. Unrestrained. Desire or Misery? I think we could bounce. Do you want to... I guess we have a plurality at this point, so we could just... You know what bouncy is? I have a feeling I know what bouncy is. Look at her bounce. She really likes that term. Really likes that term. Wrath. Yeah, and we're back to Deer. And we're back to the Yuri picks. Okay, no, I'm just gonna click this button. No, I'm actually curious. I know I'm only... I kind of want chat to more decide, but I'm curious which one pops up here. Okay, so that's Yuri. Huh. Okay. Daydream, Essence, Range House, Lucky, Depression, Flying. Oh, we did? Right, we did. I forgot. What if we did Depression? Yeah, I know. That was what I expected. It's just I thought it'd be funny to click. I'm sorry. Heaven Sent? Okay, Contamination, but Heaven Sent? Dang. Precious Whistle, Comfort, Music, Disoriented, Dream, Bliss, Spinning, Here's Okie dokie. I think we're past. Charles, just a quick reminder, if your stream is too delayed, you might want to refresh the page. But, yeah. We could do, honestly, Disoriented. Cheers? I feel like that would be a... Yeah, I think that's a Sayori term. I figured. Disarray, Afterimage, Climax, Heartbeat. Kawaii, Fireworks, Hearts, Tragedy. Wait, can we just end it with Anxiety? Just make them suffer. Make whoever's reading it suffer. Afterimage. Yeah, why not? Yeah, never your term. I wasn't keeping count last time because I didn't really think it was necessary. Hey, it's club meeting. Got a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Couple of days? Wait, how many days have passed? How many days have passed? entering a club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi. Oh, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in a club, that's all. That's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which... Kinda hungry. Can you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Oh. Eh! That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Like being a simp. Or take a look at your purse, Sayori. Eh. Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming into the club room. So if you're not hungry, and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget but you spent all of your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Okay, Sherlock. Okay, Sherlock. Don't make me feel guilty. Feel guilty? That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, come let me borrow some money. Let me evolve like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after you've been bullying mischievous little son like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Are you failing adjusting audio, man? If you want me to give you tips, just look up I would recommend just looking up like tips on like there's videos on how to make your mics sound good, which I followed for a little bit. It worked for like a few months, and then I switched mics, so it doesn't work as well. But hopefully that would help your situation. It helped with the microphone being situations for me. So I don't know. Good luck. I didn't mean that. I got to go sort my book. You do that a lot. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much. That's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept a revolution. Retribution. Bad. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. Imagine reading. We're in a literature club. But you ought to come if you want for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a little more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But I already blabbed about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing a reaction, though. Natsuki! So nice of you! So happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. How big is that cookie? Oh my goodness. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open a wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, good. Sayori clasps her hands over her mouth. You bit my tongue. Going for a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie. Ah, this looks really good too, Natsuki. Oh no. I try it. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. What's this chocolate? Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? So I'm really happy you shared what this one with me. Ah yes, the slice of life. Always nice. Sayori gets out of the seat and goes behind Natsuki. Wraps her arms around her. She just does that apparently. Okay, I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, you seriously just wait, Mr. Sayori cookie. And she runs away. She's just gone. Sayori and hi. Jeez, you're such a kid Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? She glances around. She's not in the club room apparently. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? She had to skedaddle out of here. She's back. Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? I don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or something. Or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club with her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you all talking about? Monica quickly glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Could have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano during study hall. I was worried for music as well, Monica. I don't really. I was just got started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down. But she's trying the hardest. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. She's trying so hard. She just pushes everyone off screen and just goes, yeah, hey, pay attention to me. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave for Sayori's mischievous escapade. Sure, Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her whole cookie. Sayori is back with her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey. Oh right, it's because yeah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. Oh my god, I just realized. I know the voices aren't much, but oh my god, I just put a string in my throat. This is the most my throat has hurt in like a 2-hour stream. Maybe it's all... Because the thing is, I've also had like done a bunch of talking and reading in like other streams like Debat and Future One. But for some reason, this is the most I've putting effort into voices, so oh my goodness. Ah! Sorry. Something stuck in my throat. Ah, sorry. Anyway, we should probably get going. We should probably, like, keep going. I was just kind of waiting for you. Ah, if that was the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Do you want to eat potato chips residue gets stuck in my throat? I know, and it's like... And some... I don't know, sometimes... I don't know, sometimes I forget to choose. You know if it's like tortilla chips? There's not any nearby me, but sometimes I forget to for some reason I just forget to chew, because, I don't know, I'm typically a faster eater. And then, like, it just gets stuck in your throat, so you just have, like, this little triangle piece stuck in your throat, and just, like, you really try to wash it down and hope it doesn't, like, scratch more of what is already scratched. Yeah, no, that just happens. Sometimes you forget. I fall and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. Kind of a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher, and it also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in on the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, forgot to do voice. Whoops. Oh, it might be better for me, Miss Freight. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? We're just... Yuri's gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to make some weird sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. But you want to tell me there's something wrong with something involved in club activities. Eh? Oh. 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 I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Wow, she's, let's go. Let's go. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Just, nothing about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did. No, you didn't. No, she clearly. No. She didn't. I don't completely agree with that. No, why are you defending? Why are you defending her? How come when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, we can't always hide them away. You always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shadow into a hurricane. Ah, no. Do you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't sing for having emotions. Okay, but this is less about the emotions thing. This is more of a you kind of just straight up just lash out at somebody. That's not healthy. And you say, Yuri lifts her head. I really like being friends with you. Oh my god, the charisma. Rolling a D. Why do protagonists like these roll a D20? I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing kind of my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Pure charisma build. True. Incubus? Sorry, first word came in my head. You like oolong tea? Fighting a dragon. Yo, don't wait. He's just stealing from Donkey then. Seduce a dragon. Become a donkey. Become friends with a multi-layered ogre. It works out. It works out. Trust me. Trust me. We're playing the long game here. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Relies on godly luck. That's what happens a lot. Now this reminded me that I have another visual novel that I wanted to play in my own time. And I can't play that because that's significantly longer. It's like multiple hours long. I mean, this is multiple hours long, but the other one is like 20 times the size or something, I think. Well, because it's like 3 visual novels in one. Yeah, now I'm just getting reminded of that. And oh my god, how long has it been? Curie sets the temperature on to kettle 200 degrees. That's the time to get a teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressive. I'm sorry, was that Fahrenheit or Celsius? Because 100 degrees Celsius is boiling point for water, right? Why is it going up that hot? What? Who knows? I'm gonna assume it's Fahrenheit and move on. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches her teapot and begins measuring her tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. Instantly vaporized. Anybody remember McDonald's coffee incident? But the lawsuit? What are the odds gonna happen now? Could you imagine someone like... I know there's like DDLC mods, but you imagine someone if like modded in like the whole... Like Yuri accidentally spills coffee or the really hot tea onto a player character, and then the lawsuit happens. God, if I knew how to mod this game, it would be really funny. Is that so? I was letting it show. You notice? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not that very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Okay, that expressing yourself is good. It's just don't push yourself too much. You're not always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. I have another request. Mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back against the wall better rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly. So I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well for tea. Yuri and I have been sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, the bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on a reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand and it's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. So now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put a teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Yeah, you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Oh wait, I just noticed Vestigi's anime. Look at the little particles, like the little dust particles floating down and being illuminated by the light. That's gonna be annoying to get out of your hair, even after a shower, but it doesn't really. Wait, yeah. The old son don't have any other time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. He doesn't even look away from the book. He simply parts the lips, as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Hey. So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... We're just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. All it was. Yeah. And... No need to stop her. Anything. Oh god. She's just... I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. Maybe she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes eat mine. That's what happens when I read when I felt like half paying attention. Oh my. It's a slow. I typically read mangas, but I think what I don't know. And the ones that I've read, like Vista, shouldn't always can be just. It's a partially a novel, right? Just slow burns here just work really well. Didn't even come to this. Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I got it right first time. Don't worry about it. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take fresh chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Just stop. Hey. Hi, servers admin here. Stop. Yuri jolts back. Time to share poems. You can help Yuri put away tea stuff, right? Yeah. Of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Ow. Take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups on the floor. Josh talks about I get friend zoned. Honestly, that would be the funniest thing to happen. It would be just be the funniest thing to happen. First, oh, you're like a brother to me. And then he gets sent to the Shadow Realm. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Same order as last time. I'm just gonna do that. See what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Hey. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this. I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. But raccoon. All right. Let's check this out. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I'm not like other people. I have raccoon eyes. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread. My hungry curiosity. The raccoon. And what is that word? It's an aid. An urge. What says urge? God, it's been so long since I read cursive. The moon increments its phase and reflects. Did you eat a raccoon? No. I saw one up. Sometimes they pop out outside, like in the backyard or something. But yeah, moon increments its phase and reflects out much more light off my cutting knife. Very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. And I feed myself again. Indulgence, isn't it? Did she eat for raccoon? Who knows? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't even begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my own more unusual hobbies. Indulgence, yeah, I figured. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing with them. Related. That is relatable. I don't write about it, but relatable, honestly. Why do you keep it to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Oh, good. Did you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. Looks, everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ramping a little bit now. I'm glad that you're a good listener. You could have a lot of things. Running, listening, eating you, apparently. That suggests exaggerating a little bit. I didn't read that last message, by the way. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. You're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I send my phone to next? Alright. Based on what we did last time, we did Yuri, Monica, say, or even Natsuki. So let's do Monica next. Hi again, Josh. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering. But have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I notice that too. Or when she's talking about literature, or like the light turns on side of her. Huh? Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I tried. Who knows what goes on in her head of hers? I hope you don't mean she meant it in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that must be pretty into her. Eh? Oh god, the sip is being detected. The sip is being detected. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispered the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. Want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me! Ah yes, to a direct call for help. The colors, it won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. A noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like a chalkboard on a turntable. Like a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Ode me. Alright, Sir Radman. You can put away your keyboard and mouse. Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Not exactly abstract. Eh. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like my space on a paper. Choosing where to and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way you wrote the lines really short makes it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? You good, girl? You, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, now we're moving on. Hey guys, how do you pull up the save menu in real life? I can't figure it out. Maybe it's like a global save state. You think whatever servers in clouds up there are just holding every single byte of information about us? Like, absolute, like, petabytes upon petabytes of data, just all in one file. The more people get spawned in, the more... whatever. Ooh, like this one. There's some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out which the poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes you feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole job. Right about you? I'm actually like I'm yawning like every few. Don't worry about it. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Not really trying to give it some thought. Aw, you wanna write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Well, after a major adjustment, it's good now. Thanks for tip. No problem, man. But you always think about other people. You think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. What do you mean you don't know what you mean? Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's no word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Can't see you like something sad, Sayori. Assumptions. You never know, man. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Like a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. I should go write it down then. You're reading my poem now, okay? I forgot we were trading poems. I actually forgot bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf of all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Knew all I needed was an compressor and an expander filter. Yep. Yep, that's what I forgot the names of those, but good job. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. Like a strolling dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Giving, but never receiving. Ah, yeah. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this come from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe I'm so used to you being cheerful. It's always the cheerful ones. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. One is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. Lets me understand my own feelings a bit better. Running is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah. Running's the best. I'm gonna keep running until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. There's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if it's one of those times. Seeing the passion arise makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I put on phone to next? Last but not least. I like your last one better. Oh right, it's because we didn't pick any. We actually expect more to. We expect less into Natsuki and expect more to see Yuri and Sayori. Right, forgot about that. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you a little more daring with this one. You're really not good enough for that yet. I fell flat. That may be true, but I just want to try something different. Still figuring all this out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Here's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! That was a... Did not want to say that. Yeah. Making a reader work so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. This is one way to look at it. Oh, everyone has their own opinion. And my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured it out already. Yeah, how did that fight go yesterday? How did that go? Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time. Narcissist. True! I mean, she's just... Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to a nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see you talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is a better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That is holy, holy, yeah, no, this might be one of the most narcissistic poems. This is a very narcissistic poem. Oh my, I can't say that word properly. Narcissistic. Maybe it's because of repeated sound, I don't know, but I can't say that word properly for some reason. Also, I finally set on an audio limit for games. Minus 25 decibels. Quite low compared to my editing software, but it works. Nice. But yeah, this is so narcissistic. It feels like, oh my goodness. Maybe it's meant to be an ironic piece. Who knows? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Most people realize how stupid they're being. Okay, so it's ironic. Thank goodness. Like, anyone agreeing with the subject poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people... Wait, do you know people like that? Of course. It's about everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. They make fun of you or make less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone? And it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. You heard about something similar today? Huh? Is it Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. If people shouldn't make fun of each other feel insecure about these types of things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Oh, come on. Not to mention, not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding her words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels as insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, that's like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your bro. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people smile, people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Hey! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if anyone comes, sit in the front of the room. Festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We love embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Oh god, she's in reality! I gotta get out of here! In all seriousness, hello Malika and welcome to the stream. Yeah, don't mind it, sure. Okay, my joke didn't land. Don't worry about it. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. Joke didn't land. It is a Monica avatar. Hope a stream is dead due to character explaining video game. Yep. Is it actually a Monica avatar? Oh, right. I want to talk about this avatar, but that's spoilers. Something completely different. Wait, hold on. Oh, Viad is mostly Monica. Oh, dang, you've had this account played for quite a bit. You won't need much more than a few decorations. Hey, you're in this game, by the way. You know that? Sayori has been going on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can do out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. It doesn't tell us what we're going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think that's bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for that their poems are allowed to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We want to be the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people perform, the better we'll be showing everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun. That's right. And it's for those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Letter is so... it's killing me. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Least you can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's still expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be done with me. Oh gosh. Be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to have everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. He then stands behind the podium. The title of his poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to provide emotion behind each line she recites, bringing her words to life. Such a Mary Sue. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Sayori has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much. I was just hoping you set a good example. You ready to go next, Sayori? I go next. Oh, Yuri's fouled up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, voice changes. It's almost like what happens as Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure as she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up for me to save the situation. I'm the first to start exploding. Everyone joins me afterward and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We got so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next, man. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I could go. Oh god, I'm not doing well. Sayori. Not harder than I thought. What do you guys do with the Weasley? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as the perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes. We applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even he liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. And I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem to challenge you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go for him. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let him lower everyone's expectations a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much a selection what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and take a step in front of a podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. So I am not really as good as anyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. It just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? It's you presenting. Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, the poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words make me feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes. Everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing that in front of other people would be way easier. I can just put on whatever face I want for other people. But it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be a way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we don't have much to worry about for the festival. That's it, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. Might be hard. I hope you all have an idea for what's like now. Make sure you pick a poem if you get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're already putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm with Sayori and Monica. I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? These guys. That makes such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go. Is the next stream gonna be Toki Doki? I don't know. I actually have no idea what's going on next stream, and I know I normally limit myself to 3 hours, but I'm really tempted to finish Act 1 tonight. I kind of want to finish Act 1. I mean, I don't know. And honestly, I can rule break. If I really wanted next stream to be Doki Doki, I can. A lot of things have already changed. Hey, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was missing out. No wonder. Maybe down for that? I don't know. I don't even know if Turtle's still here. So. No. I was thinking about something a little earlier. Like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. I know I said Big Bear. So let's say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Rule break? Basically, when I started like streaming regularly, I told myself, hey, I'm gonna set an imposed rule to myself just to keep things like interesting for me. So I would limit myself to like to not repeat games in the same week, right? I did break that rule once with killer frequency, and now that you say that, I'm tempted to break it again. I don't know. I could break it again. What question is that? You kind of be putting me on the spot here. Well... This makes sense but makes me feel bad. This makes sense but makes me feel bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one to pick. I might have just like select a randomizer. Random number generator. Don't worry, guys. It's the best. Guys, it's the best way to. I should add a scene for that. You know something? It just occurred to me that I should probably make a scene for that. You know, just. You want to pick? Oh my goodness, we're walking home with Yuri. Huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? Even Yuri, oh my goodness. Yuri is best girl in your mind, huh? There's nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not that long before we won't need me anymore, you know? Oh, that is a red flag statement. Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how to use... Oh, come on. Oh, come on! That is a red flag statement right there! Bro! Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is replacing for you. Okay, you bring it back, but just... Come on. You gotta put in more effort. If you say so. Conversation shows off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault trapping me with a question. Okay, internal, just give me a minute. I gotta do a little bit of internal introspective. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. This is what would happen at that time. Who knows what will happen, huh? Alright. Let's see your chat. Alright. We're sticking with Yuri, right? Unstable is our first pick. Okay. Alright. With unstable being our first pick, let's see what else we can do. I feel like, hey, look, Doki Doki's back. That'd be funny about this. Doki Doki has returned. Yeah! Yep, that's the one. That's the point for Natsuki. Vitality. Seriously, I'm thinking about this. Who would like vitality? Next poem, try to 100% Yuri. Sure. Yeah, I'll do that next poem. Sure. Yeah. What do we do here? Fickle, I feel like would be. For some reason, I feel if it's a Sayori term. Anxiety. Sure. Daydream? Okay. Yeah, that's a bit. That was a little bit. Yeah. The whirlwind. What do I want to do here? Not sure. I kind of want to just like pick random, but I kind of want to. You want to do parfait here? That's. Have I keep track? It's like that's like 2 for Yuri, 2 for Natsuki, right? Let's try to get a plurality first. I think. So we're sticking with Yuri. Okay, that was emotion based. That's a Sayori term, right? Well, that's. Agonizing. Okay, I have to bring it back on track. It's like, so 2 for Natsuki, 3 for Yuri, 1 for Sayori, I think. Climax. Yeah. Guys, it has a different meaning. Guys, it has a different meaning from what you guys are thinking. I don't know why you guys are trying to censor climax. Oop. I feel like we've already clicked that one though. Bust? Okay, yeah, that was an instant click for me, but like... I don't know, I thought it was funny. All of these words kind of... I don't really know what could be, extraordinary. I feel like it's in that. For some reason, I feel like it's a... That one just seemed complicated, yeah. Okay. Unrestrained, I feel like... Yeah, unrestrained, yeah. I think, you know... I gotta keep... I've lost track of how many we picked. Vertigo? The Counter-Strike map? Oh god, I thought it got removed from active duty. No one's gonna get... the overlap... What is the overlap between Counter-Strike players and DDLC players? Probably not high. Email? Why is that not touching grass? Okay, you know what? That's fair. You know, times in this minigame building the right character thanks for Yuri and Sayori having some overlap is more than I like to admit. I know! Yuri's like dark and brooding, but Sayori's also just depressed as all heck. The Venn diagram, the points at which it merged is shockingly large. Like, I like it's difficult to figure it out. Okay, I forgot. That counts Natsuki. Okay, you know what? That kind of makes sense at the same time. Why did I... Papa. Disown. At least Natsuki is usually obvious. Usually. Yeah. There's very little ambiguity. I thought that was a Yuri term. I thought that was a Yuri term. We did disown. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep hitting ones that I think are Yuri related because I just. But now I'm curious about Heaven Sent. I also, Turtle, I have a very short memory. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Choose it. Heaven Sent. Not. Oh, man. The last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. You practicing piano again? Yeah. Before the festival? Really? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That would have been a... Must have a lot of determination. Turning his club and now picking piano? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Member of the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? What you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. There's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounded a little like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, we usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Aren't you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. What does that mean, Natsuki? What does that mean? But yeah, no, I'm with her on this one. What? Because it's run your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. What? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Oh, you're trying your best. You're trying your best. Fine. You actually are fun with Yuri's and Sayoris anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave my hand in front of her face. Translation jokes. That doesn't make sense in translation. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are we speaking Japanese? Yeah, we are, but it's everyone here Japanese. Okay, I'm just... And then she goes, shut up. That's how I imagine how it could play out. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why won't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? It always shows me a big smile. Don't mean to distract you from having fun of everyone. Well, alright. Say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. They've been preparing for the festival. They must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything else with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. But she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers over the room and across with Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her own desk. Oh, God. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never been really like this. She's always talked about it to me about the things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. Oh no. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she really wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? If she has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Saying that the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. It's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's just around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you can forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think of it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. But I already know if I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from there. Here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? But letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's something I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Sayori peering at me from over a book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Sayori approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. You didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry? I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. I see. Perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive of you about her feelings. You're my favorite. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Hey, the world is full of meaning, often deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. In your case, it looks like she was only fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you, a dimensional simp. That's not a compliment, is it? It's what if. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. No CG. Interesting choice. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? I feel bad, but it's tradition at this point. Basic routine. Hey, your writing's only improved in these last few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. A little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to prove so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you never even shared with anyone. Kind of a shame. Maybe, but I thought I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Hey, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. You know that. Great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people. People who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers, who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, surrounded by friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. The opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. Don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read. Right. But it wasn't until now, when I started sharing it with you, that I really understood what was missing all the time. But I haven't really done anything. That's 20. That's 20. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. And every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? To put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time, she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, waving. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses his path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Instant friend zone you. There. Instant friend zone Yuri. Yep. Don't worry, it's a visual novel. Maybe something will come out of it. Maybe. A lone figure crosses his path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. Light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, easing me for some of this weird emotion. Have you heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up an understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Following me streaming for until the end of Act 1. Because yes, I do realize I am very much past time, but I have a good bit of momentum here, and I feel I don't want to lose it. And if I'm right, we should be done with Act 1 soon enough. Hopefully. Maybe. If my memory isn't faulty. Because again, I'll remember the very deeply broad strokes of a story. The minute details, all of that, kind of elude me until now. So, yeah. I completely forgot. For example, I completely forgot about the festival thing. Completely forgot. Ghosts of blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I sort of hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's even having a hard time speaking ritual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but happy you shared it with me. So, thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. Instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushing them back towards me. I hesitate in response to a warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. Can I keep it? Yuri nods. Love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return a favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. That Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Monica! Hi! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well... English club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It also makes me happy to see. Anyway, take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem while holding my hands. Sa's gone so refined. She's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in this whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting a hang of it myself. Huh. She's certainly putting a lot of effort. I just really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in a club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. You're definitely reading the novel, yeah. Oh, totally. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. Books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might actually hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. The beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather, lost adrift of sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, and all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, this is the only one I actually have zero idea what this means. Great. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of thing to give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that was what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all of the answers, what if a world started to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club is writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that! Humans are more than just two-dimensional. It's so obvious. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response from something you put so much into. You find other people enjoy writing, and sharing that becomes a lot easier. Instead of just telling you that your writing's good, okay, or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. What you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone else specifically. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate it. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't you worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Is it Sayori? Oh, Monica, I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of a classroom, humming to herself. Yeah, we didn't even get to see her. We didn't even get to This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away. There's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style, right? That's fine. What the heck of it? This reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. He never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. Honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like he's dragging you around a dead weight. But that was a bit unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is. I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears. A diminished wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with bright, brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. It'll be the beach that washes your worries away. Or, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. and let me see you shine. Let's leave you memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. You press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that makes you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. The way you have fought, your thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. The beach that makes you old. Oh god, I remember that being like a movie. I just have trailers for it. I didn't watch much of it, but I thought it was fun. I thought the concept was not fair. So you decided to write down about the beach first and then came over to message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, we wanted to have a pick the topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. Something tells me the problem Yuri showed me isn't one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention about Natsuki. You can really see her doing that too. You can just write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you free? We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. It's just me to say something strange just now. Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase with dressing to the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is that mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing when something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's bounds run off a little when she's not around. But actually, she run off to anyway. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She wasn't actually feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Not much for you two all being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my relationship with Sayori. And second, it's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we really need to figure out the rest of the preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. You might need a lot of them in different flavors. You have it all by yourself, Natsuki. Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Natsuki's spouting too? Jeez, now I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus. Starts nodding to herself. Mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. But that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? What on earth are gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. As you try to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle baking on your own. He might not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to sing with decorations. Oh god, is another cat fight? Oh, how hard could it be to make a few decorations? Sounds like you're just making... Oh my god, we're cat fighting. It would still be extremely... Oh yeah. I feel like you're just they're throwing stuff at each other again, and Sayori's not here. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And I think it's up to him to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet. You know, you're really gunning for it, huh? So I'm sure he's interested in. Literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, we just settled this already. Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Oh, very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course I'm going with... I feel really bad. The heart commit is funny. But this is also... What do you mean the illusion of 4 choices? What happens here? What if I just pick What if I just pick Yuri here? Or what? What is... Alright, I'll set up a save state. Screw it, sure. I'll set up a save state, and then we just... Let's just hit a button. Alright, let's hit a button. Monica. Wait, hold on. Monica, you should allow one of these to at least help us out of all of us. But... I agree with Natsuki. At least you work most suitable for one person. You already have Sayori as well. But he was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with the decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know? Won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of a club, Monica. We want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. Get it. It's just technically most logical for him to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori's helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of a club, okay? Yes. The illusion of choice. The illusion of choice. Hey, Yuri, what's going on? Well, I'll probably be most helpful useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? No choice in the matter. Yep. Yeah, we can't help our friend with depression. That's how it is. Society doesn't deem it necessary. Are you serious? Why would you? That's creep. Shut up. No! I was just saying... So, you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. It's a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. But I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Husky, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. And we can tell Vanetsky is feeling a little sour. He's gotten curbed off this entire playthrough, don't worry about it. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. I wasn't looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm excited to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is someone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. And no, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why you picked me. Also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kinda surprised, though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it, but I'm sorry if I said something bad. That's Casey, the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. But she already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's only trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Sayori always helps someone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcake's going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. So sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe I slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Sip has a phone number. Oh god. Okay, I'm stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'll prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decided I'd press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way. So I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I mention myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, what is going to happen? It looks like it's an after-school date or something. Well, date, quotation marks, and like 20 quotation marks, but you know. I don't actually think about it too. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. If I came out to one reason with the most common sense, I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. He looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door. He follows. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to come to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to visit Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. But I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. But just go with it, and I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. But it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing of Sayori since she left club early the other day. So it's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. I feel like dogs can come with. Dogs are better. I don't know. I wasn't allowed to have any because my mom was allergic to them, but actually no. Dogs consistently bark at me more often, and cats don't seem nearly as aggressive. The dogs look so fluffy. Bit of a toss-up, really. Even when Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, just like we've done in the past. Whenever we Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, but I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her to not run down and greet me. I head up to a bedroom, but finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. It's easy to tell that she's different. It's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time. Have you? Guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. You had to come over here more often. Wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I always end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Really natural for her to come keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet with her or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. That was an exclamation point there, but I know you too well. So... That's no good. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I think it's so weak and accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over here today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. No? But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she want me? Did she want so badly for me to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as a close friend. Shock isn't shock. Wow. I feel like if you found out your friend was depressed and didn't feel comfortable talking about it, wouldn't you also be shocked? Is this part of the offing warning content warning? No comment. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort about caring about me instead of doing important things. You don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with anyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Saving you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, but I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No. No. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped was anything could be like I always was. But I was selfish. I finally show you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. It made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart burning in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. You every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hey. Sayori isn't hugging you back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Please. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If it haven't in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there is anything you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I've been feeling pain. But bugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. 12 days. This has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. By the way, Yuri, we were talking about it right now. Don't worry about it. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't really be able to. I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I feel something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. You waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Okay, I may have underestimated how long Act 1 is. We're trucking along. We're gonna keep trucking along because I kind of want to see this go through. That's right. You did manage to find everything I'd ask you about as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to me. Oh, that's a lot cleaner. That's a lot cleaner than Sayori's room, but that's to be expected. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. Like love in the stream. That's it. I know. I would be really embarrassed if my room to be a mess while you were here. I wish you much more. Just stay left, pretty much. Yeah, and that's the end of Act 1. Hopefully. Yeah, that's... Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening desk drawer of mine. Sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of him. So, oh, shoot, that's my voice. Can we get started? Oh, whoops. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions is coming. Hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're playing a little bit of DDLC. We're almost done with Act 1. Almost. Started with what? I don't zone out. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're doing with... I have a few things you can help with. Decorations of our atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking this far. Of course. I want to help take your guests to a faraway place. Although many of us just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Intense, I feel like, yeah. It's something I like about you, actually. And Yuri, don't take that, and you run with that. Maybe don't. Is that so? That's what makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. He pulls out a few candles in a wood cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. It's a wooden thing, though. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate from your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes their cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just in a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is just a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more of mental relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer. Your heart pounds more heavily. Would you think that would be perfect shaping our poem for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using paper for holding origami. What I'd like to do is create a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Open and cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway from the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbon to make a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Also, casual clothes, I just realized. Well, I suppose you get a little intense as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting your ribbons. Alright. Standing on the floor together, which two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper. My best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more, pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? Knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It's really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each her own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and a feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, interesting to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Oh god. Have that word again. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is. I like knives. Butterfly. If there's a game with a butterfly knife, I will equip that butterfly knife. Unless it's like $700 or something. In which case, yeah, I probably wouldn't bother with it. Yeah, butterfly knives are. Oh yeah, in video games, butterfly knives tend to be pretty cool. I don't have a real one. I don't even know where to get one, I'm gonna be honest. Probably out there. Have your CSGO knife cost? Yeah, no, that's so rude. I think that's like default as well. Like, if you want like the really expensive ones, like you need like a certain, like an emerald one or like a sapphire one, that's like thousands of dollars-ish. Crazy. I don't know how they maintain a skin market. Yuri relaxes your expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me a knife with a handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Hey! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Why would you do? I mean... Okay, I can't exactly fault him for this. Because I feel like I would do the exact same thing if I had that question. I've got to be honest. Oh my god. It can cut through skins like it's paper. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, do you have... Here takes my hand and gives her wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh, okay. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. Took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. What? Okay. You lick her... And then you do the same thing to her. Alright. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Kiri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. It's, and now she's giggling. Okay. You're calling me weird? Hot calling the kettle black? Yep. I have no response to that. Why do you keep me bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. There's a shiny god. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. What is happening? I have no idea. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper ribbons, lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and would be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Sayori. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Sayori had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about six cup of waters with each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. We're right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you go up too much, it will become too diluted. Taking your advice, I decided to use small plastic bath cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a blade to catch any paint that drips. I bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? Coming to see Yuri quickly unrolling his sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? Ah! No, not at all. Something wrong, so let's fix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap tablets, dropping them in the cup. I was gonna hop on call off the stream. It would curse me there might not be time. This section is a lot longer than I expected. It's just not ending. It isn't over yet. Yeah, don't worry about it. I haven't even checked what you're doing. I honestly haven't checked what you're doing. Yeah. So, I thought you might do something simple. It'll look very nice. I'd like to paint on a gradient across the banner. Turn to colors for sunrise, then daytime, then and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang on the wall behind the podium in front of a classroom. Ah, neat. Gonna play a Warrior. I have never heard of that game. I've got to be honest. I'm gonna have to look into that. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. As we're rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses his brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner, serving as a color guide for when we paint. This never reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Okay, so you did. Also, I just saw the comment. Yeah, so you did talk to me about it. I just completely forgot. Good to know. It's relaxing. Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. Oh my god, my throat. Oh my god, I just realized. My water bottle ran out a bit ago and I haven't had anything to replenish it since. So I've been like talking for like an hour. Nothing. Oh my goodness, I just realized. Oh. Hold on. Let me see if I can grab. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna be right. Yeah, let me just put it down for a second. Okay, so just saying something. Remember, if you're gonna speak for long periods of time, either have like 3 bottles of water near you, Or like, use your diaphragm to maybe carry someone to voice out. Full disclosure, not a expert, just some things I've observed that makes it slightly more bearable. Me a few years ago, water, who needs it? I'm gonna drink half a bottle a day. Oh, that's... And then we started streaming, everybody. Yeah, that... It is fun. It is fun. How do you feel that way too? Hear yourself spinning for a moment, thinking to herself, For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I can feel that way with things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. See, if that's the things, I only streamed in those same conditions. I only stopped drinking more late. How did you... Maybe I just talk more, who knows. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. You don't understand. Yuri leans over to bandit to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, tossing my head to bump into hers. Ah! So sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. I think I was just used to it. I'm not. Well, this is the first visual novel I've done in quite a bit, so... Yeah. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. Droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rushed down and fetched a small tower and a damp bit of hot water. I returned to my room and knew back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Yuri fans, we rejoice. It's another CG. Is there something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. The Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrists, send through a tingling sensation from my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Just sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, and she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking into Benner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You. You seem like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you would at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, see, don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have some extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping it would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Having all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets her opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can't happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. What? Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh my god, why is she so close? Oh my... Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Is this Sayori? Huh? Hi! Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm on my way to leave. You're still playing, bro? I am very invested right now. Give me a minute. Oh, really? That's too bad. I am sorry. Well, I'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Ah, okay. Hey, what do you mean, nah, okay? We're getting really close, man. Really embarrassed Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Thanks, Yana. Appreciate it. Thanks to me. Me and my sister playing DLC right now. Hope you're enjoying it. Hey, welcome to the stream, Skibbity Scammo. How do I say that name? I gave it a shot. You made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Actually, you should probably click off the stream. You should, if you're not unless you're far into the game. If you're far into the game, that's fine. But I don't really want to spoil things for people. Unless you're willing to. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? You trying to get all rewards? Ah, I see. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Things would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Don't say anything, Skibidi. I would highly recommend you don't say anything. We're trying not to have spoilers in chat. We've been doing pretty well. Okay. Okay, man. Wait. Well, yeah, the festival's happening next, right? Yeah. Also, if anything happens, just if anything else does happen, just don't say anything. It's something I would. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and sort of like you too much. I did this myself. Like you so much I want to die. I'm not good at... That's how I feel. I know if it's meant to be more powerful, it's just I can't voice that. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Sayori, be quiet. Be critically considered. I'll finish up Squid Game, that's about it. Oh yeah, you did watch Squid Game, huh? You see... Fair enough. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. Nice. What do I say here? We're aiming for a specific route, but this first season of Better Call Saul. I've heard about, I don't know, I've heard about when, like, that series picks up late. It'll probably get even better for you. Oh my goodness. I don't think that's true. I don't know. Yeah, the USA got TikTok CapCut in the mobile Marvel game ban? What did she say? Wait, what did she say? So basically, the player character is saying, if you don't, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you, and then we have to say something. Oh my goodness. Brent, dear. But yeah. The USA, wait, did the TikTok ban actually go through? I've heard about it, it's just... Yuri. Yeah. we have to say committed, boys. What do you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Wait, no. Wait, I think we screwed up. Monica told me the truth. Yep, TikTok is banning on Twitter. Hold on, now I'm tempted. Brother, we must stay focused. What have you done? Oh no. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know that you're struggling. No. Wait, no! Wait, that's really bad! Oh, why would you follow it up with that? That is real. Oh god, that is not what she needs! Oh god! I promise I'll help things back to the way they were. I see. Oh no! Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem. This sim friend zoning left and right. Okay, Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember, for being so selfish. So please. Yeah, I feel like I kind of... the thing is, it can't... Oh my goodness. I know you're right. I knew this whole time this whole happiness not that bad. That's why I came here. So I can get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I want it to just go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than... Okay, but, I don't trust it. I don't trust that. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Is she... Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. Yeah, no, that's what I expected. No, that's... That part, the moment I realized what path I was going on, I was like, yeah, no, that's really bad. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on a path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. I feel like part of that was my fault, but the other part was like, you made it so much worse, like, you made it so much worse than it really needed to be, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me as still things are back to the way they were. I gotta make a move to a town that is right for me. Oh my goodness. I'm going to give it to everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every single day. Yeah, it's like this. It was like this in Killer Frequency. It's like I would like self-force to do something, and he'd be like, oh, you know what? Let's just do this. Like it just goes in the direction of like, it's a day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one I was walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Hey, okay, no spoilers. Remember, no spoilers. We're gonna get through the festival day, guys. We're going to get through the festival day. Meanwhile, preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend my time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Don't spoil it. Do not say anything. There are people in this chat who hasn't gone through it. I know, just making sure. Just making sure. Why you do this? Hey! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days like this important she'd try a little harder. Oh, that's messed up to say. That's messed up to say if you know that she has depression. God, that is messed up. Oh God, that's really tone deaf. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful. Oh, it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after changing for yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? But I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica overslept. Uh, Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt chills down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh yeah, They really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get on 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 my head. Get on my head, 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 get on my head. That doesn't sound like a word anymore, or a phrase. Oh my, that's a lot. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Get on my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show up how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem was never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? In the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Uh, what's wrong? Uh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Uh, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her help to wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in your own house. It sounds more like something a boyfriend would do. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. No response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Wasted. Oh my god, turtle. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? Well, that what happened. Oh, well, that what happened when you were a bad boy. Hope you learned your lesson. Oh, I'm getting cold this Christmas. It's January. No. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know of what she wanted out of our relationship. Don't worry, he probably didn't learn his lesson. Yeah. And I could have prevented this. I know that I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Hey Jinx, welcome to the stream. Perfect time to join. Well, near perfect time to join. Just 2 minutes earlier than that would have been perfect, but you know. I had only one chance. And I wasn't careful enough. Oh no, carry the skill with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Welcome over to Doki Doki Literature Club, the game that killed your best friend. Yeah, yep. It's not over. I'm letting you know. That was Act 1. We've still got Act 2 to go. And for I don't remember how many acts there are. Sayori. Yeah, that looks like Sayori, right? Now she is in pieces. Next mix of buffers. The game doesn't understand. Anyway, we have been streaming for about almost 5 hours now. So that is going to mark the end of the stream. Momentum, I feel like, is still here. We'll be back on. Remember, every other day, at 5 p.m. PST. So we're gonna be back live on a Monday. Look, we've been here for 5 hours. Look, I've been here for 5 hours. You're still bad boy. True. I guess. I don't know. Yeah. 5 p.m. PS. It's been 5 hours. It's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. I'm not. I really don't want to. I really don't. Yeah, that's gonna be. Yeah, I need to. 12 a.m. free. Time zones, everybody. I'm gonna. Yeah, people. It's gonna get really late if I drag this on for too long. So. That's gonna be. Yeah, remember. I don't stream every day. I stream every other day. So we're gonna be back on Monday. And honestly, this is a game I'm gonna break my normal rule for, and we're gonna be streaming this game on Monday. So yeah. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Please stay safe and call your loved ones.